I just realized that my OBS muted everything. Oh my god. Well, hi everyone. I guess I'm going to do the intro again. Hey everyone, good happy Saturday. Sunday for those of you on the other side of the world. Hope your weekend's been treating you well so far. Let's see, if you're speaking, we hear nothing. How? Yeah, I just noticed that. So like, you gotta love OBS updates because that's exactly what happened. Hey Kokiri, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy weekend to you. Yang, a long time no see. How you been? Nice to see you. So yeah, like this, as I was saying before I realized I was muted, this game was very graciously gifted to us by Kuro, and we're gonna check it out. I've been seeing a lot of people have fun with it, so we're gonna give it a shot. Hey Clown, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Let's see, you know how my day has been. Yeah, you kind of made out like a bandit. Oh man, some nice Star Wars merch. Oh snap, Yummy, welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh, I hope your day has been kind to you, Yummy. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Oh, I hope you're doing well. Oh, happy Sunday or Saturday. It's Saturday. I keep forgetting. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people have fun with this game. Oh nice, we can finally do what every chatter wants to do now. Date the streamer's chair. That is a weird thing to say. Oh my god. But yeah, let's give this a shot, huh? Yeah, right? Oh my lord. Okay, so let's give this, let's see, where is the button? There we go. Let's see. All right, not text chat. Yeah, Shay, what the fuck? Hey, Ghosty, how you been? Nice to see you. Hope you've been doing well so far. Nice to catch you on your day off. Welcome in, welcome. Let's see. Let's check our options here real quick. Let's see. I'm pretty on. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of options. It seems good. All right. Resolution, borderless full screen. Let's see. Exclusive full screen. All right. Let's see. I just stopped in for a break. I'm 10 kilometers in. Holy shit. Good job, Ghosty. Please be safe. Hope your day's been well enough, Lestiel. I apparently needed a lot of sleep because I woke up at like 6 a.m. Did a few things. Ate breakfast. Then I immediately passed out. And I did not wake up until, God, what was it? What time is it? Why is alt? Oh, I gotta hate it when the game pauses when I alt tab. I woke up literally about 40 minutes ago. So I made a quick snack and got some water, and yeah, here I am. So apparently my body really needed some rest. Oh my god. Zekuya needs a lot of naps. Yeah, I really do. The last couple it's been really rough lately, so just trying to take it easy. Let's see. That's good. At least we're getting plenty of sleep. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Like the issue I've been having lately is actually not being able to go to bed at a reasonable hour or for a reasonable length of time. So like this is a kind of a welcome change. So I actually feel more cognizant than I have in the past couple of weeks. So that's a nice improvement. Let's see. Body needed rest. It will be, yeah, it'll be like that. Yeah, not wrong. Yeah, I saw Lyra having really, I saw Lyra having a lot of fun with this game, and like I couldn't afford it, but like luckily it was very kindly gifted to us by Kuro. So we're gonna give it a check it out. We're gonna check it out and see what it's all about. Let's see. Oh, you reminded me I need to buy this game for a certain someone. I know who it is. It's an angel we both know and love. Oh boy. This game is good silly time? Oh, all right. Let's give it a shot. Like, I'm kind of picky, so I guess we'll see who's available here. Hey, Kuro, welcome in with third. Oh yeah, let's see. I said, oh yeah, Kokiri with first, Yang with second. There we go. Kuro with third. There we are. Jesus, how are you doing, Kuro? I hope your weekend's been kind to you. And thank you again for gifting this game so that we can explore it. It's been really, I had my eye on it, and I just, I've been. It's nice to be able to dive into it. So thank you very much. What was that? Not gonna lie, I was looking up where to get all the Star Wars movies, found the complete saga was a thing, saw it was on their website of the store I like to visit to find stuff for cheaper, and called them up. The workers were so nice, went out of their way to look for it while on the phone with me. I could hear them all talking about where it could be in the store, and they happily put it aside for me until I got there. They were so excited when I arrived to pick it up. Oh, nice. Let's see. Hey everyone, hope you have a good stream. Lastly, gonna be of in other streams because don't know why, but dating sims aggravate me, so I won't yuck someone else's yum hanger. No worries, Bacon. I appreciate you hanging and poking your head in here. So you know, appreciate you. Love your face. We will catch you on the next one. All right. Let's see what this is about. Application for employment. Applications must be completed in the black ink unless otherwise requested and submitted through mail. Digital forms or applications completed in ink of other colors will be immediately rejected. Do not contact the company for follow-up. Valvidian. Let's see. Like I always wanted to know like what the small text says here. Employee name must be 12 characters or less for ease of employer. In case of longer names, it is expected for the employee to change their name to meet requirements. The Vidian code BS, I'm just gonna say bullshit, section 12. Errors may occur when referring to employee's name and should be expected. Birthdays are not adequate reasons for blank, nor submitting requests for time off or change in schedules. Office celebrations are prohibited in accordance with Vidian code BS section 5. Check this box. Required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. What the fuck? Let's see. Oh, Bacon, thank you. Oh my god, thank you for the $20 tip. Omnom Funds, thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good Saturday, Bacon. We'll see. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow. But before I go, thank you. I appreciate the $20 tip. I will that will go towards the food fund. Thank you very much. Let's see. Yeah, BS section sounds about right. Yeah, right. Preferred pronouns: he, him. Contact information. Employees are expected to be available at all hours, 7 days a week, either by phone, SMS, or email. Missed calls and delayed email replies will be reported. Sleep is not an adequate reason for missing company messages. In case of disciplinary or emergency events, home visits by employer may occur without prior notice. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. I've been obsessed over this game. Hey, Word. Hey, long time no see. Hope you've been good. Yeah, like I had my eye on this game, and we happened to get have it gifted to us by Kuro, and now we're checking it out. So yeah, we're gonna see what this is all about. How much are we getting paid? I don't know, but it's not worth this. This sounds like I'm applying for Amazon. Straight up. Coolsville. Do we want to keep this name or do we want to change it to something else? Let's see. You know what? Like, I'm okay with Coolsville. I don't care about that. That's fine. You know, we'll keep it with Coolsville. Check this box required to show that you are committed to jump through hoops. Fuck that. It's going to force me to do it anyway, but let's see. I guess we'll find out how we're getting paid after we hit next. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yep. Valvidian approved. Drywall means that there is no plumbing attached to the wall, as opposed to a wet wall where there is plumbing connected.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Degree in customer service. Okay. Boy, I felt that. Oh, I got a college degree, and it's like, oh boy, for the first couple of years, it's like, that's all the jobs I could get, fucking customer service. Just Jesus fucking Christ. Self-love. The secret life of inanimate objects. My house was abducted. I'm just waiting to find a Chuck Tingle book in here somewhere. Where those books? I was pounded in the butt by, you know, insert whatever object here. Like I was pounded in the butt by my refrigerator by Chuck Tingle or something like that. Mythical Stories by A. Dragon. By A. Dragon. Mythical Stories by A. Dragon. Okay. D, and D. Let's see. Oh god, customer service. There's like a little bit of input delay. Like when I hit forward, it takes about like half a second for it to actually do its thing. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Let's see. Sometimes you gotta service. Yikes. Sometimes you gotta service the customer.
Valdivianites!
Uh-oh.
Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours.
Red flag.
Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh, fuck. All right, hold up. Let's see.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
This is gonna be.
I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Oh god, I hate this. This hurts me. Fuck. Oh god. Oh, I never want to work in corporate ever again. Fuck this. Oh my god. I am face palming so hard right now. Leadership Principal Guidance Associate. What the fuck? It just... I have been in fucking companies where they like try to like take those words and try to make it something else to make it sound cooler or more exciting. Like instead of a manager, you were a people specialist, I think was the term they said. Which I was like, isn't that like HR? And they're like, no, they're God, what was it? They were like a employee care or something like that. It was just like, Jesus fuck. God. That's an actual Amazon award? What? What? Wait, what's an actual? Yikes! There's an actual award at a corporation for this. What? Oh my god, I hate that. Let's see. In customer success strategist, isn't that just this customer success manager? Oh right, they don't like using the word manager. Oh god. Let's see. You should be proud. Who cares? Let me go.
Ooh, someone's in a hurry to work. I won't keep you.
Hey, you there?
Hey Sam.
Hey.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Ugh. Yikes. BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right. Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You have new tasks.
Ah, fuck. God. Oh, the corporal memories that have been buried in my mind a long time ago are being resurfaced. I hate this. Leadership principal guidance. Oh, fuck. Shag. Yeesh. Let's see. Box of paper clips.
My name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted every single one.
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Wait, so you tried to give your students cobalt, like a sample of cobalt, to be like a child care homework assignment? How does that work? Like, I understand like the chicken egg, but how does a piece of cobalt work with that? Like, am I just not knowing something about cobalt's reactivity? This type of science is above my current Valvidian level.
Meaning?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Ah.
Well, it's radioactive in some variants, but he was trying to apply stimuli to it. So what stimuli could you apply to cobalt? Could an outside force apply to cobalt? Because, like, if it was radioactive, it would just be radioactive, right? Unless you... Like, you would have to do something practical to it, like pour water on it or something like that. Inflatable couch.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen as all white and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said the kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
God, this is so real. This is a fucking real one. Oh my god. It's like I'm there. Oh my god. Were you using the couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Wow. If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Oh my god. I'm sorry about your loss. Okay, bye. Oh god. At least they didn't make a stink about it. I was just like, you avoided the warranty. Just like, all right. Self-help book.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please wait as I transfer you to. Let's see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
You don't even know how I look like, fucker. Fuck you. Can you tell me how the book made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to Mr. Colburn personally.
You can do that?
Yes, of course. Mr. Colburn's a large supporter of Valvidian.
Gracious.
Sure, why not? Like, I'm just gonna hand it off to the author. He can talk to him about it. Fuck
I
it.
have a broken sewing machine.
I have a broken sewing machine. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Years? This sounds fishy.
I'm not scamming. Well, maybe just a little scamming.
Just
But, like,
some light
Valdivian can
scamming.
afford a refund, right?
They can, but if everyone tried to scam, then I would be out of a job.
You're going to be out of a job anyway with that Val 9000 chatbot they already have.
Not wrong.
Unless I'm talking to a chatbot now. Are you a bot?
I am.
Oh, yipes. Don't tell on me, okay?
Oh, great. Mr. Most is talking again. Hold up.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
Hold my beer.
Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected,
Holding, thank you.
Do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Huh. Wow, man, you know this feels like my job in WoW. Oh, God.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Nope, busy.
Oh, no. You probably aren't, Champ. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
No, right, Kuro? Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so.
Wrong.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
You never told me what those were.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Let's see, don't be sorry, actually. I'm not fired, I'm in limbo. Don't be sorry, I'm not actually fired yet. It's okay, like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but don't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. Yes. Let's see. Check the message on your phone. Nani?
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that? Okay, cool. Sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Seek fluid intake.
Nani? Oh, thank you for the care package, Cookie. Let me go ahead and take care of it real quick. And posture. Actually, I'm sinking into the seat just a little bit. All right, there we go. All right, thank you, Cookie. I guess I opened the door? Why does it sound like an ice cream truck? Oh. Go on, get! Go on! Get out of here! God, whoever's piloting that is drunk. I think that drone operator's fucking crazy on something. Yep.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Let me get out of the way of the dialogue here.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Hey, shut up, I hate you already. Oh my god. I would like to skip this particular conversation. A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Hi, Skylar. Oh, there we go.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
What? I'm a little I have seen a little bit of this game, but I've never seen like the intro. I'm like, that's concerning. A lot better.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Uh-huh.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
That it will make your life a little lot bit more richer. That's like saying you have a minor case of major head trauma.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Sure? Let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
All right, what about my broken ass front door? Let's see. You got the date viators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Okay, nice. Now truly objectify that object. Oh dear God. Let's see. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at the object to speak to it. Okay.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Yes?
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Let's see. I'm Chaos Reborn. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just along for the ride. Yeah, sure.
Love? What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Oh yeah, you're the front door. You would have seen a lot of shit, haven't you?
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
What do you mean, whichever one?
Even hate.
Oh.
Which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Who's Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Well, that was easy. I didn't have to do shit.
As it should be.
As it should be. Let's see. Forcing consciousness upon objects is difficult after all. Yeah, you know, that's legit.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Hmm?
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Huh. How does this work? You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. You regularly need people to be reminded of what people are. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Oh my god. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Holy fuck. Knowledge, brainpower, logic, trickery, or cunning. Poise, boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things in stride. Empathy, listening and communing with anyone you're sharing a space with. Sweet talking your way through any situation, witty banter, humor, rapport. How are you supposed to raise this? Huh. Interesting.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Okay. Boys 5, I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Okay. Where the hell's my phone? Shit. I guess my bedroom? Let's see. Where the hell would I put my... Oh, wait, does it mean, like, actually take out my phone? Yeah, okay, that's what it means. Whoopsie.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Cripe specs by making friends or something? Yeah, right, work. Let's see. Escape hunting. Thank you. Let's see.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
And now my phone is talking. Hey, your phone, I get it. I would like to skip this particular... No, let's see.
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Hmm?
Hello!
Phoenicia. I like that. I like that name.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
She knows your search history.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still got to make sure I don't lose battery or overheat.
She knows you're a freak and she likes that. Oh my god.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Thank you, narrator. There we go. Yeah. All right, hold up. So let me turn these off. Bring out my phone. And so this is new save. So we can save scum? Nice. Perfect. Great. Excellent. All right, so if I put on the glasses. Ooh, okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. All right. There we go. If you see Clippy, don't worry. Clippy is shoot on sight. Don't worry about that, girl. Clippy is shoot on sight. Oh, there we go.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well.
What have we here?
That's the narrator from the Stanley Parable. I just realized that. That is literally the narrator from the Stanley Parable. God, I love that. Let's see.
Aha!
Hey, Maggie.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
What? You should recognize quite a few voices. I know that Skylar is Felicia Day. I do recognize that voice. God, like the thing is, like, I know their voices. I just don't know all their names. Let's see. I think I've seen a description for someone wearing such a fantastic red shirt.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true. Why not?
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Thank you, Phoenicia.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Hey, Crystal, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope your weekend has been treating you well so far. I saw the picture of the food. I hope you enjoyed.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool, can't wait to find all of you. Okay.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Really?
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay, what was it? Take the phone out. There we go. Follow the clue in Rumors to use your final day charge. This is the Datadex. Phoenicia Rumors. Sweetest dreams. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It would be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. It's not you, it's... Nani? I apologize ahead of time, but Lycan Alkion. I apologize if I butchered that name, but Lycan Alkion, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. You got it right. Yes! I am terrible with names, so it's nice to know. The bed, right, Yummy? Let's see. That's less of a hint than a suggestion. Yeah, right? But welcome, Lycan. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Hope you enjoy your stay. Nice to see you. Let's see. Hope your weekend's been kind to you. Let's see. What is this? It's not you, it's him. Earn this calamity, enmity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned something named Reggie when you first met him. Direct knowledge of this bling's existence. Tinfoil hat. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Alright, so I guess what I go... If I hit that as active... Portal 2. Skylar told you to awaken the door. Okay, resolved. Discovered. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. There we go. Active. Okay, that's just a filter. All right. Got it. All right, so let's go to bed, I guess. I've been obsessed with watching people play this game. Yeah, it's very interesting so far. I've seen a little bit by watching some fellow friends play it, but like it's a whole other thing experiencing it yourself, right? Let's see. You just start playing. Yeah, same. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Yes, I did just start playing. Oh my god. Did I mention I just woke up like, I guess an hour ago, technically? So, yeah. Sorry, my brain's still waking up. Let's see.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Guten Morgen. Thank you, Christo. Actually, I want to have like the PNG here, but it blocks a little bit. So, Let me see if I can do something with this real quick. Let me flip. Can I flip? Not transition, blending mode, blah, 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 blah. Transform. Flip. And can I move you? You know what? That works. Yeah. We'll do this. All right. Perfect. Let's see. Become teeny?
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Why are you biting your lip at me? Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty knows things that no other person should know.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I like to admit. I don't care, I want to skip.
You've never been alone, Sugar. I've always been here. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Wow, she is into this. She's freaky. She's into that. Oh, damn, okay. See, God, I love this character. See, that's not really my thing. I hope so. I haven't been alone by the sea.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Let's see. Yeah, sure.
Oh, but I already know you intimately.
All right, hold up. Yeah, there we go. Fixed it. Sorry, Christo. Your bed wants to fuck you so bad. Yeah, right? Jesus. I forgot how to speak when I first saw her. I like that. Let's see. All right, how I leave for all right, now I leave for food for real this time. Okay, enjoy your meal, Yummy. Hopefully we'll see you later, but if not, we'll catch you on the next one. Enjoy your meal and have a great rest of your night. And thank you again for stopping by. Let's see, just wanted to see her. Yes, good. Yeah. A corset is something else. Yeah, right? It's like the support thing for the mattress underneath. Let's see. Yeah, like Automod does its thing, Christo. So like, yeah, sometimes we gotta beat it back into submission. Oh, but I already know you intimately.
But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Boring old normal life, huh? I mean, all right. They tried CrossFit, youch. All right, what do I guess I'd start talking to more folk? Who do I talk to? Who do I talk to first? There's a handful that I know of, but I'd want to avoid them because I've seen them before. Bath? Let's see. What, the bathtub? Bathtub or shower? Because I think there might be two of those. Yeah, there's the shower. Let's see. Oh, then maybe you want to go for some obscure ones? Maybe. I've only seen a few of these. The bath isn't one of them, so I don't know. All right. Yeah, oh, the tub. Okay, yeah. Let's check out the tub. Why not? Let's see.
Good
Oh, God!
morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
It scared the shit out of me.
Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this? What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next? What about this one?
Oh. You certainly can.
Yes, I win.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar, forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you.
That is the healthy answer to give. Oh my God. Skylar jump scare, yeah. Oh my God. Thank you. I don't know your ass.
So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Champ, any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
I guess that's it. Or wait, where should I go next? Sure.
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
Okay.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Yeah, I saw what you tried to do there, Skylar. I still appreciate it.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Let's date!
Okay. I mean, I could talk to the doors. The doors seem to know stuff. So many choices. Bathtub, right. Bathtub. Sorry, the jingly keys got me. Alright, there we go. Bathtub. Total of 17 doors in this house, and they're all Dorian. But Dorian seems to know intel about the room you're about to enter. That's what I thought was interesting when I was watching a friend play.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
Wait, we inherited this house? We didn't buy it with our degree in customer service? Huh. Who would have thought? Ha.
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source.
Each Dorian can tell you about the room you're in. Okay, good. Excellent. Thank you, Laika. Thank you for confirming.
A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar.
I just noticed her earrings are bath bombs. And that's freaking amazing. I love that. I need pizza now, right? Bath bomb earrings. I love it. God, the music's actually really good. I like it.
Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day.
Oh my god, that's you! Oh!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
Drain cap necklace.
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba.
Oh, yes!
I love that.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You're comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah, I am a princess. Not literally, but basically.
Then you're not a princess, princess.
Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
When you say that, I'm a little scared of the implications, but please continue.
You got any good goss for me?
Ah,
Some
okay.
nice hot tea?
Gotcha. You want gossip. Okay, well. Zips up pants. See, can't you ask your friends for that? You really need to work on your people skills. I'm not into that. Can't you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me.
You don't have friends. Got it.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
You really don't have friends. Got it.
My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
Wow, you super don't have friends.
All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me.
Can you date the rubber duck? I think so.
You should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
A gift?
It's just good manners, you know.
Oh my god. Let's see. Yes, you could totally date the rubber duck if you wanted. Like if you put your little heart icon on things, it'll highlight if you can. And looks like the rubber ducky's a yes. Let's see. Eyes intense. Let's see. Yeah, I got 4 charges. Sure, let's check out the rubber duck. Why not?
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I asked second.
Then I'll ask third, like this is a ducking competition. Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
I'm the one of the 2 of us who legally who lives here legally. Let's see here. Santa Claus.
Ho 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 and a merry dickmas. Sure hope you brought me some gifties, Daddy.
Don't appreciate the daddy for coming from you, Jesus Christ. Duck this, right?
Now get out!
The mode.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Wait, why is there a secret feature on... Wait, what? Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Huh? Tell me more?
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist.
trigger warning alert? Oh, okay. I imagine not too many things are super dark in here. I'm sure there's like subject matter that might be interesting. Well, not interesting, but like, God, what is the rating on this game? Actually, let me check the rating on this game. Let me see. It shouldn't be too bad, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I feel safe with that. It's probably just subject matter that is discussed rather than acts that happen. Okay. Scarler will typically tell you. Okay, that sounds fun. That's good to know.
I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
Ah, okay.
If you want a gentle warning when something approaches, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Yeah, sure.
On it. Content-aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Oh my god!
Yes, Skylar?
I have never felt my content-aware go off like this.
Uh-huh. I like to call it Skylar jump scare.
This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything.
Well, I mean, this is an 18+ channel.
If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare ya.
Say.
No, give me full degeneracy.
On with the show. Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Well, that was something. Sheesh. What are ones I haven't seen? Wait, was that Dorian? Let's see here. Well, at least the door's fixed. That's something. I don't think I've ever seen the globe. I've seen the globe shadow, but I've never seen the globe. I guess I don't have a garage? No, I guess not. How about the toaster?
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
And now I want toast. The spicy mamacita.
She's clearly absorbed in something.
Oh, wow.
She appears to be talking to herself.
She's very pretty.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
You need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
You know what? That's fair.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
I don't know what this translates into. Anyone that knows Espanol, could they help with me? Help a little bit. Miranda and the Miranda and Friends? Is that what I'm seeing here? The guitar with butter and sea. Oh yeah.
¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Miranda and the Crumbs. Oh god. Let's see, is there much competition for best musical group in the house?
I mean, not really. The only real competition for me is me. I'm pretty great.
That's pretty confident of you.
Well, sure. I have to be confident to survive in this field. You think it's easy being in the limelight? It's a hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
But bum. Let's see. Not my scene, but I'll bet it's tough.
Tough like one of those dried out snake skins you see in the desert sometimes. Oof. But I have so many fans that adore me and adore the band. I'd do anything not to let them down.
Well, you haven't let me down yet, that's for sure. Better not. I think we got off to the wrong foot. Let's see here.
Haha, you're really laying on that charm, aren't you? You know you don't know me, right? Not that being flattered is bad. Like any other toaster, I love some good simple sugar. But don't turn the heat up too high. I can see right through a player, and I am most definitely not the appliance you want to burn. I've been known to burn back.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
Thank you.
Okay. Busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Wait, I have a thing here? Speak with Maggie for more rumors. Sam?
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
These glasses can do weird
Like
things.
what?
They can turn any object into a person, sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all though. That's not all though.
What else is there?
I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
You know what? I didn't need the fuck in there, but you know what? You're not wrong. Don't disrespect the Daviators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Hold up. Let's see. Data Dex. Venetia, Dorian. Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. Voiced by Ben Starr. Relationship, friends. Phoenicia. Voiced by Lenitza Frederick. I'm pretty sure this is, yep, Felicia Day. Curiosity, creativity, passion, dislike skeptics. Okay. So I guess if you meet them first, it kind of gives you a bit of intel. Like slow burns, dislikes cooking. So basically, don't be like, all right, slow burn, got it. All right. She straight up tells you that. Bubbles bathing, likes Bubbles bathing Bathsheba. Dislikes wrinkly skin. Oh my, all right, rebel. Redacted, extremely redacted. Oh my god. You've met Rebel, an obscene, angry, profanity-driven shit talker. Skylar warned you about content, but you said you were okay with it. Seems like Rebel didn't care. Punk, funk, and full of spunk. They are a rebel without a cause trademark, and they do not give one single duck. What do you think? Amanda Hufford? Alright. Find out Rebel's secret. Maggie. Evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, privacy, and boundaries. God, there's so many. Yeah, there's a lot. Holy crap. Betty. Resting, fluff, big hugs, dislikes mornings. Right there with you, Betty. Right there with you. We haven't unlocked so many. That's a sassy pose. Like, I'm looking at the shadows here. Who are you? That's a little intriguing. I kind of like the silhouette. I like that silhouette. I love that one. That just looks like Black Mist. Who are you? Jesus. Huh. So there's 102 dateables. Dear Lord. Or... Sorry, Dorian. Must have been staggering to make. Wow, yeah, a little bit, right? Oh, is that how wide it opens? Yeah, it is. Okay. You know what? I don't think I've seen the hot water heater. Yeah, you know what? Let's check out the hot water heater. Let's see what she's about. Or they. Or them. Or he. Like, I don't even know anymore. Like, it would be nice if they actually added, like, pronouns.
Normally, you try to avoid
okay, what's
with your water
she?
heater.
Okay.
You're no plumber after all.
She is rocking it. Dear Lord. You know.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Jesus.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
I hadn't even thought about your pilot light going out. You look like you are. You look like your quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking, and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh, I like her. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. Let's see. Nice to meet you, yes.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it? I mean, hot water heater, my person. Come on, you know what that does. You know what it does.
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Thank you. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Daisuke?
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
River? I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that, okay? See you around.
Oh, she has contacts with water appliances. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Hold on, let me see here. Data decks. Miranda, Rebel, Maggie, Winfred. Let's see. Likes teasing, flirting, sensual behavior. Dislikes her location. You know what? That's fair. Let's see. Wait, was there a thing here? Rumors? Winifred mentioned that Daisuke needs a bit of a push from her. Strongly sensitive, find this fragile friend all over the kitchen? I guess those are plates? To earn this calamity's enmity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. Weather is better. What are you waiting for? Turn on a spigot and go with the flow? Winifred said she needed to spend some time with River to get her to warm up. Soggy bottom boy. Need to clean jeans? Find this machine. Winifred mentioned that Washford is starting to work. I wonder. Since we're getting ready for sleep, let me see.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
God, her music's like so calming too. No, actually, here to see you. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? Oh my god. Why do I have to want something? No, actually, here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name? Let's see. You see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name. Wow. I was actually hoping to get your name.
What? Little old me? Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
I've never been a big fan of mystery. Tell me your name. Got something to hide? Let's see. It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Ah. The second one's funny.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
What, like the furniture?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh my fucking god, the pun. Oh my god, that hurts my soul. Oh boy. Do you believe in life after love? Oh my god. When mentioning her seeing you naked, she downright flirts back. Oh, damn it. I missed an opportunity. You know, before I awaken someone, I should just save. Damn. Damn. I missed it. Damn it. Every time I awaken someone, I'm saving from now on. Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
She has the range, darling. It's never too late to reinvent yourself. You wish to be someone else? No, she has the range, darling.
She does. I wish I did too. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
You're really putting me on the spot here. Of course there is. Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
Oh, damn it, I'm sorry.
She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
Damn. Well, now I know. Turn off the water. Dear Lord. Hold on, what's the... Let's see. Data Dex, River. She seems very insecure. Likes being liked, dislikes being defined. Ah. Okay. Okay. So she likes her nature where she can be like anything and everything, like in her range, but wow. Okay. So maybe some confidence issues. See, her blush was purple. Her blush is beautiful. Yeah, it was actually quite cute. All right. Bedtime.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Huh.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Oh wow, you got her pretty soon? I'm surprised. Like it was like the second night. Like holy crap. Didn't even drink coffee.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Uh-huh.
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Oh, what?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it? No.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm.
Yay, sleep paralysis.
On your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures, The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
I think I'm afraid of bugs. Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter.
It's her.
I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner.
I'm pretty sure it's
or
the
later.
coffee.
They say coffee
Yep.
at midnight is a sleep with one eye open.
Yep. Coffee has to be my last heart if I want
She
to talk
fades
to her.
into nothingness, with one last creepy laugh.
She's one of the obscure datables with only 3% chance of appearing whenever you go to sleep. 3%? And I got her on the second night? Holy shit. Taxes scare me. Thank you, Kuro. Go away, music. Go away. Wait. Is that a digital cat clock? Hold up. Wait, it's...
You see a slim,
God
dainty
damn it.
gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
His tail's wagging in time with his watch?
Tick, tick, tick.
Oh no, a Twinkie Catman. Let's steal Nemesis. Me and cat boys do not get along. Just saying. Let's see. Talk?
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Wow. Already don't like you.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Schedule? Is be a total dick to a stranger on there? I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
This one is a bit hard to keep happy. I had an easy time with this one. Really?
But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Is emphasizing every third word part of your routine too? Are you some kind of VIP or something? Yeah, I'm not doing that.
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am.
Oh boy.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that? I don't even know who you are yet. And who am I getting an appointment with? Oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna do that.
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness.
Okay. That voice sounds familiar. We can look him up real quick. I guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not.
I can see why Jed likes this character. I'm not sure why Jed likes this character, Corey. Nice to see you. Welcome in. See, he focuses on punctuality, and if he tells you a time to talk with him, you can only talk to him then, or else he'll get ticked. Really? I might try that.
We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection.
I will
of
save before I
time.
do it, though.
The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech.
No.
Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time.
Do it at least once. Oh, you can talk him outside those times. Do it at least once. Yeah, I was planning to, because it seems like he is very, very, like, uptight about meeting him at specific times, so I'm wondering, like, there might be
Catastrophe. On timeliness.
Yeah, he's very adamant that you don't do that, so I'm wondering.
See you then, and not a moment before.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save before I completely destroy my chances with everyone. There we go. Workspace.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion
Hey,
at
Peach,
the historic
welcome in.
Cottonwood Hotel, just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
There's a crawfish buffet? Lucky son of a data decks. Let's see. Timothy Timepiece. Let's see. Mid-Timothy Timepiece, a slim, dainty gentleman with cat ears and a tail. He's obsessed with clocks and punctuality. Go figure. He'd like you to return at noon sharp or else. Timothy is a cat-themed timepiece. He winds himself rather tightly, but his proprietary is never in question. What cats have to do with clocks is beyond the scope of the data decks, but possibly by following his directions you will be able to find out. Dislikes everything else felines, so he dislikes other cats. Timeliness, precision, schedules. Nightmare. Likes intense fixations on gruesome details. Dislikes daybreak. Legit. You met Nightmare, supreme goth lord and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no, is there any escape? Is it all a frightening foray into your mind, or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if we just close your eyes, she'll go away. Unless you're into ladies with mouths in their stomachs. Let's see. Wait. That sounds familiar. Let's see. Who voices Timothy? Bryce Papenbrook? Bryce Papenbrook. Like, everyone knows. Yeah, Ben Starr. Like, we know who Ben Starr is. Like, Miranda, Bethesda. I guess we should talk to Maggie? Continue to awaken dateable objects. Dialed in. So many. Nyan schedule? What the hell? Nah, I'm good. Alright. Wait. Just check out the art here. Initial concept 2018. Wow, they have been doing this for a while. Initial concepts back as far as 2018. Damn. Oh, that's cool. You can zoom in. What? A mirror. I think this is spoiling some stuff for me, so maybe I should stop. I know him as Pokemon Origin Red. What, Ben Starr? Okay, chat, I'll ask you. Oh, Bryce? Gotcha. All right, chat. 2 choices. Lamp or trophy shelf? So, a lamp or trophy shelf? Lamp. I see 2 lamps. Trophy. All right, 2 lamps and a trophy. You know what? We'll do both. Fuck it. We'll do the lamp first, then we'll do trophy. How about that? Let's see. Will this work?
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Oh god, it's Kiki. A Kiki that actually looks somewhat attractive.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Ah, okay. So, no, they said fashionista, so they might be kind of stuck up. You'll see in a second. All right.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Hi.
Yes!
I see.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Oh my god. Okay, I see. All right, I understand. Sorry, I didn't notice.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Excuse me, but do you mind if I just talk to you for a second? Oh my god. Moe pointed this one out. Oh god, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, Korek. I really don't like Lux. God, the voice acting is so fun in this game. Yeah, the voice actors had a lot of fun, and it's like a lot of voice actors. Like, these voice actors are like all union voice actors, more or less, I think. I'm pretty sure. It's like, holy crap. Like, I don't either, but I wanted to see Lastiel's reaction. The thing with people like this is that this is a facade. So, like, there might be a decent person under them, but you got to get through all this crap first. And I just, do I want to be that? The question is, do I want to be that person's like, I can fix the because I'm usually like, you know what? I need someone that has their shit together, so I'm just gonna go the other direction. Lux is voiced by Michael Lors. Oh, damn. Let's see. Excuse me, but do you mind if I just talk to you for a second?
Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey, and be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing. Thank you, shameless plug.
Actual shameless plug.
Okay, that's enough plug. GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
You done yet?
Oh, are you still here?
Goodbye.
Yeah, don't worry, we won't miss you.
Okay. Yeah, I can see why people would not like Lux, definitely. There you go. Ask Lux if they think Europe is a country. God. Oh no, boy. Oh boy. Oh no, please don't. I already want to leave. It's like, dear Lord. Hate it. Oh my god. Treasure chest? I said I would do the lamp and then the treasure shelf. And then you know what, we'll do the treasure chest afterward. How about that? Let's see. My first hate but still hilarious. Let's see. Oh my god, all these clocks have cats on them. They must be all Timothy.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
I'm so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino, that's what I'm trying to hear. Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay.
Yeah, we got more charges, so I'm not too worried about it, Yang. No, I was stating that I saw the treasure chest in the bedroom. Oh, okay. I'm curious about that, though.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, Drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Slow down and take a breath. Actually, yeah, slow down and take a breath.
I'm breathing just fine, my guy. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me that you like it? Yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling. That's really great to hear. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me that you like it?
Do you not believe me? It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino.
Workspace?
Valdivitiantides! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No.
Someone has daddy
I
issues.
just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin?
Yeah, Franklin.
Night-night, nerds.
Let's see. This is really my job. Oh God. Let's see. Shelly and Lux. You met Shelly, an exuberant, lovable character with the best set of abs you've ever seen. Who has a penchant for using bro slang? Shelly has always been one of the lads. She's down to get dirty and messy and isn't afraid to take risks. Shelly is the kind of shelf who grew up playing sports and was always tougher than the rest of her friend group, but has a heart of gold. Shelly is a real pal and probably one of the best you'll ever find. She spends most of her time being so supporting and uplifting others up and will always have your back. Does it come off as being high-strung sometimes? Sure, but that might be due to more of a bracket mounting problem than anything else. Likes stability, dislikes volume control. Clearly. Lux. You met Lux, an insufferable influencer whose fabulous appearance seems to conceal a vapid, self-obsessed narcissist who talks about themselves in the third person. Come back to see them again. Or don't. Whatever. It might be cruel to say that Lux is vapid without substance and rather uninteresting once you get below the surface, but it would be cruel to objective reality to suggest that this isn't true. Lux's claim to fame is that they have a whole lot of followers on Instagram, 2.5 million to be exact. Did Lux buy some of those followers in the form of bot accounts from unspecified countries? Sure they did. Does that infringe upon Lux's intense pride at their number of total followers? Of course not. Lux's brand is centered around the concept of the light within, encouraging their followers to find their inner light and shine it brightly for the world to see. However, Lux's obsession with their image and online persona has made them increasingly self-centered and insufferable. Likes themselves, good lighting, high engagement. Dislikes interesting conversation, long-form content, legal action. Well, boy, damn. Oh, Lux is non-binary. I didn't know that. Oh, I did not know that either. Let's see, let me hit save real quick. There we go. All right, so we have a Discord message.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Oh, chill out.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wow. Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
I mean, it's CS, so yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the trophy.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
What?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn, they just won't let you talk to the trophy, right? The DLC jump scare. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
You gave me 5 poise. What, harm? Appealing might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. Interesting. Okay.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
I'm wearing... Where is this red shirt that I'm wearing?
Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
I didn't buy the DLC.
Yes you did? Unless I'm missing something here?
I got this. I got this for free from. I got this as a gift, so I'm just gonna. I got this way on discount, and you were packaged in for free.
That's impossible. My whole reason for being is to provide more for those who paid for it. If that's not true, then what the hell am I?
That is the worst fucking answer at the top, I swear. You missed a huge chance to flirt with... God damn it, hold up. I can load it. All right, hold up. I'm just gonna click through this so I can open
can't
it.
argue with you there. Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Oh, thank you, narrator. Thank you for that. Jesus fuck. Help, I'm gay. I don't know how to answer this. Oh, never mind. You got the flirt option? Oh my god. Let's see. Honesty is fun. I do like earning my love in dating sims.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good boy. See you later.
Well, fuck. Tinfoil hat, let's see. You want to know what happens if you pick the first choice? Yeah, sure, why not?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. I mean, it's nighttime. Maybe I talk to my bed. Get to know the bed better. Sure.
Hey there.
See, she'd let you touch one of her upper assets and would get more flirty if you chose to touch both. Wow. I had no idea. Jeez. Hey there. What's with that smile?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Skylar! Skylar jump scare.
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long, about this wide. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing. You watch me when I sleep, weirdo. Let me go with the second one, why not?
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. I was up for a promotion at my old job, but let's see. I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones. Let's go with that one.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expositionary scenes with people banging in the background. Am I reading that right? It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expositionary scenes with people banging in the background. Thank you, Skylar. You are doing the streamer service with these content warnings. If Skylar says something you don't buy, well, feel free to take that content suggestion and do as you did. Yeah, definitely. Now your eyes are working. Okay, all right, good. Thank you, Yang.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me in the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. Oh my god. Yeah, holy shit. I heard my dragon roast him. Oh my god. I ain't blowing no Mad King, I'm sorry.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh. Still though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
Oh, wow.
But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then.
See you tonight.
Nighttime. Nighttime. Daytime. All right, save. All right. Let's see. Right, trophy. Let me see this trophy.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
The music is reminiscent of like God, what was it? Like da 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 da. Like God, I forgot what it was called. It was like shown on like an old like sports movie, like a track and field movie story, something like that. I forgot the name. Chariots of Fire, that's what it was. Chariots of Fire. It makes me think of Chariots of Fire. That's what it's supposed to be? Oh god, yeah.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool, hi. Don't mind me, I'm just watching. Hey there, hot stuff. What do you use as as a conditioner?
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I?
Oh boy.
I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Why did you find it important to tell me that you were covered in oil? I'm covered in oil! Oh boy. What are you trophy of exactly? Unless still nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Most definitely. Why not?
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
Sure.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
Oh, yes.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
Self-tan? Well, you're waiting for the sun and you're oiled up, so that makes sense.
Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
It's always the red shirt. Wait, does anyone remember what time Timothy wanted us to meet him? Was it noon? Be sure to...
Got a tan.
Okay. All right. 12, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna misbehave with Timothy. I will talk to him after that. Hey, I'm a big fan. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. It's like... You know what? I was actually very curious about the globe. Let me see what the globe's about.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles
wow.
to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes.
She's really
There's
cute.
a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where are you longs to?
Excuse me? I know it's all typed in front of me as well, but I'm still a little taken aback. Newfoundland accent, apparently. Oh. Bye, my love. Let's see.
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Of course your name's Gaia. I love it. Perfect.
So, where are you from?
Well, we're in my house, so let's see. Coolsville?
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
Thanks. Thanks for that.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. Anyone know what that's from? Anyone know what that reference is? Okay, I fucking love the devs. I cannot believe they put that in there. Oh my god. See, so, Christo, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of people that don't know where that's from. I've asked that question before. It changes. It varies. See? United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, da 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 da. Yes, Animaniacs. Yep, absolutely liking.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines.
You know what? That's fair.
The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Ooh, I see.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
Oh.
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
It is.
I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
Mercator projecting? What's Mercator projecting? Oh no, isn't that a type of projection used for maps and globes? Hold up. I cannot believe. Hold up. Gotta look that up real quick. Mercator projecting. Mercator projection is a cylindrical map projection. Yep, it's a type of projection used for spherical objects. Yep, okay.
Whoa! I just had the best idea.
The only reason I could recall that is because of my fucking social studies teacher. Thank you. Oh my god, I got it. That man has left an impression on me, and I am nothing but grateful.
You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Yeah, I love Gaia. She's so sweet. I love her. Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Ah, okay.
This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
Okay.
It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
There are situations where that would be very useful, yes. I thought you said that everyone runs away from you. Why don't you just look stuff up online? That'd be perfect, sure.
Right?
Let's help each other out.
I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
We're on twitch.tv. Please. I'm kidding.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming.
Okay, gonna play some 14. Have a good night, Lassie. All right, have a good one, Krista. Thanks for stopping by and good luck.
You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Sure, hint please.
All right. Hint. Hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Cabinets. The cabinets.
I just noticed, like, the symbol just above where her fly would be is a maple leaf, like a Canadian maple leaf. Are you okay?
It's a vision. Clear as day. Cabinets. You know what that might mean?
I should go speak with the cabinets?
Maybe. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
No worries. Let's see. Any other leads?
Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you?
Really? Okay.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests.
Who's Bo?
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
You know, there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious. I wonder whatever happened to that guy. Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little
Do you have
scatterbrained.
more? Because this is a lot of good hints.
I hear the toilet has a funny way of talking.
Right. Oh my god, the toilet's French. I forgot about that.
Literally. I literally hear him. He's so loud.
Wait, who will you talk with first? I have no idea.
Strange way of talking might mean he's from out of town, if you know what I mean. Could check there.
Like, Gaia herself says, I can put you in the area, but not precisely where you need to be. And she said cabinets, which tells me it's near the cabinets, not the actual cabinets. It's gotta be near, not actual. And every other hint that she's given me so far is the same. Like, it's near, not quite where it's not exact. So, like, I think I just need to look near the cabinets. She mentions cabinets first, so I say talk to them. You know what? Yeah, we'll inspect the cabinets.
Hope that helps. Sorry. I'm
Also,
still a
I need to burn some
scatterbrained.
time before I can speak to Timothy again.
You'd think anybody with an accent would be a traveler, but that's not true. Sometimes they're second or third generation and just picked it up from their parents. You don't want to make any kind of blanket statement about anyone. I learned that the hard way. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
There's so many travelers.
Sometimes I feel like I go round in circles. But you humans have these machines that let you walk forever and go nowhere.
Treadmill.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
You know, the things I've heard around here do tend to be little secrets. So, for the privacy of others, I'll be sure to say my next one, pianissimo.
Music. Piano.
But not this time, nope.
Pianissimo means very quiet, so...
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Alright.
Oh, how could I forget? Captain Jack Pirro. He's got a ship. He must have gone to plenty of places. He's just across the way by the Chesterfield there. The couch, sorry. Or my Islander speak coming out. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Well, sometimes before going on a journey, it can be a good idea to reflect on things first. Look inside so you know where you want to be on the outside.
Huh.
Any idea where you might be able to reflect?
Mirror.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
See, this lady seems to know a lot of... Yeah, right? She has a lot of info. And hey, Bubbles, welcome in.
Someone with world experience. Hard to think of someone who fits that description. Description. Sorry, bit me tongue. Hope that helps. Sorry,
Okay, I'm gonna
still a little
leave because
scatterbrained.
it seems like she has, like... If I keep doing this, it feels like... I'm gonna get a lot of hints, so...
Good luck. Don't get lost.
I was hoping to exhaust all of it, but I was just like, no, it's probably a lot. Cabinets? Yeah, cabinets.
It appears that your intentions
Oh my
have
God.
gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
So it seems she likes to be flirty, so I guess we'll be flirty with her.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Lucinda jump scare fuck my life. Oh goddamn. Hey Haya. Let's see. She gives hints on everyone to talk to. Damn, yeah, right? Let's see. Ah, I love choices.
Thank goodness.
Oh.
Tell me, lover,
Okay.
how would you like to know me?
Can we do something horny? I want to know about what you are on the inside. You said you're the best character in the game. Oh my god. Like, and is there a flirt option here if I go with horny? Because, like, that's... I want to see it just because it's probably going to be hilarious. Part of me wants to go with this. Let's see here. I think so. Okay. All right, we're going Horty.
Good choice.
There it is.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
What? Hi there. I'm Luciel. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance.
Okay.
One that allows me to bend the rules.
Okay.
Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Let's see. Hi there. It's nice to meet you too. You're right. Oh, what?
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house.
Where the hell is this?
It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here.
Oh?
Horny trouble.
Oh.
This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Spinning, whirling. Wow. What is bondage, spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking. Oh my god. I can't get into it right now, but it involves big inflatable giraffe. Sure.
Oh, how poetic. I can't wait to do all those fantastic verbs with you.
You're right. Those are fantastic verbs. I too would like to enjoy this.
It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Was not expecting any of that. Right there with you, like, and was not expecting any of that. Okay. All right, hold on. I need to save. I need to save before I piss off Timothy. There we go. You have some interesting cabinets. Yeah, I know, right? They came with the house.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at noon sharp. No, no, no!
Oh, come on, don't be mad.
I am beyond mad.
Is this how he hates me?
If you have any wish to retain some relationship with me, you will leave at once. I do not understand. Why do you stand here staring at me? I told you, I'm
Yeah?
Run, for God's sake!
Timothy falls forwards onto his hands and knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration. He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body. It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen. But there's something feline about it all. He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
So sleepy. Yeah. Maybe time for a cat nap.
Timothy?
What? This? Does it upset you, Master?
The fuck did you just say? What? Yeah, Master?
You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah.
Is the cat clock bratting? Yes, Mohi, very much so. Hey, Mohi, hope you're doing well. Oh god, dual personality. Yeah, it seems like. Meet Timmy. Oh god.
You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master?
Why do you playfully say it in such a way? It's cute.
Timmy will remember that, Master.
Can you please just explain what the hell's going on?
It's simple, yeah.
So that's why he tells you to speak at his specific times of the day. Apparently.
Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this.
An adorable cat boy?
Precisely. Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to boring suit form, he hates himself. All he cares about is schedule. Yeah.
Oh boy. So he's so worked up about appointments and scheduling, so no one will see you like this?
Exactly. Master is so smart.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
Belly button's not helping.
Maybe you'll come back and play with Timmy later.
Oh boy. Typical cat boy behavior. Let's see. Okay, Timmy, it's nice to meet you too. Yeah, right, Aya?
So sweepy. Transformation takes a lot out of Timmy.
2 for the price of 1. Do you care what time I come back?
Timmy doesn't care. Yeah. Just come when Timothy tells you not to.
Ah. So literally any time other than the time that Timothy tells you. Got it.
Timmy is here before or after noon. Nap time now.
Huh. Well then. Today's been a day. Shit. Father, daughter, how fare thee this weekend? Yes. Hey, Curl. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Let's see. Right. Before I got distracted with, what's her name? I was gonna do the cabinets. Lucinda jump scared us when we were talking, or trying to talk with the cabinets. We still need to talk to her. Yep. Okay.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Huh. See, I'm completely obsessed with this game. Don't look at me. How long have you been playing it? Like, how many hours do you have logged into it, Curl? Like, I need to know just because I was like, how long is this game? Or how long can it be played, I guess is the question. Because the spec system seems like you might need to do multiple playthroughs if you want to be able to talk to people using that star option or the specs option. So it's like, how does that work? I got 19 hours personally? Damn. Let's see.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and a warmer gaze.
He's not bad looking, damn.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Italian? Beautiful. Are you talking about me? Not a whole lot right now. I can flirt back admiring you.
Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore.
Oh, no.
And then I might do the same for you.
Not Italian. Well, maybe. It is Italian. I don't know. It's been a while. Tell me specifically. Let's see. Then I might do the same for you. Jacket, shoulders. Yeah, sure, why not? He's 100% Italian? Ah.
You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty.
15? Don't look at me? No, you know what? That's legit. That's fine. I don't think 15's too much, Curl. See, Aya likes it. Let's see. Still in first playthrough and from multiple, and it's from multiple play sessions. Wait, so is there like New Game Plus where you can like fill out more and more of the specs and then like play again, get these characters using specs answers? 102 with DLC, yeah. I mean, there are 100 characters, 102 with DLC. And there's collectibles, like Skylar literally just told me it would take like 3 playthroughs to get everything, and it has New Game. Oh my god. Okay, so this is... You know what? This might be an enjoyable little, like, wind down game. I might like this. You know what? Like, yeah. You know what? Yeah. I can get behind that. That's kind of cool. Let's see.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore.
Amore.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Damn it! I want the smarts! Ah! Bustano con buono tutio? Can anyone translate? Like, I'm curious what he said. And I feel like this response would be awful. Pick that one? Oh god. You know what? Sure.
Aye, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Yes, I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
Okay.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Phrasing? He's one of my favorites. I can see why. Okay, let's look less at the crannies, huh? I have crannies? I need an adult, right? Let's see. Oh my what? Sir, that is an invasion of privacy. Please get out of my eyes. Pick the second choice. I was actually going to do that. Oh god, I'm gonna regret this.
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts.
True.
What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Actually, did he actually hold up? Did he actually guess it? Because I swear to God. No, but close. Close. You know what? I'll give it to him. The flower I had is the lotus that I told you all about, which it is completely, it's shaped completely differently, but it shares some of the colors, so that makes sense. He's in and out of all brains right now. I'll give it to him.
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me. I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
I think I need a minute. This got intense.
Of course, amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
I mean, you are a cabinet, so that tracks.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Wow, those are some big questions. I'm still recovering from the flower thing. Maybe another time, though? Sure, I can keep going.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
He is reminding me of my first, and yeah, he was this smooth too. I'm not even kidding. Somehow I knew you would get to this. Hey, Memphis, welcome in. My first was Italian as well. He was my best friend growing up. So yeah. Let's see.
Then we have a date.
Let's see. A date? Listen, absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore.
Let's see. Gotta love when I let my dog outside only to witness a raccoon look up at me like, oh no, before it waddles off as fast as it can go. All the while, my dog looks up at me with the most confused look on her face. Why does he have to be so romantic?
Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Well, we're going to bed. How, I don't know, but we're going to try. Back to normal vision. Sigh. Alright, hold up, let me see. Save. I'm gonna keep saving. There we go. Is he the cabinets? Yep, sure is. Lol, that's awesome. I'll be in my bunk. Thank you, Bowie. Let's see. Who do I want to talk to today? You know what? Hold on. They mentioned the mirror. Hold up, let me see.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Hi, Amir.
Oh, incredible.
His outfit is partially sheer, and I'm here for this. Sorry, let's see. Sorry, what are we talking about?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I mean, it's still just me, though.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
I'm nothing special.
Ah, nonsense. Nothing is special. You're adorable.
Jesus.
How could you say such a thing? What could you possibly dislike about what you see?
I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did. You know what? This is the real answer. I look tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
Amir looks like he has sass. I'm loving Amir right now. Well, when you put it like that...
Now you see what I see.
Let's see. I guess? I'm not sold yet, but I appreciate it. You know what? Sure.
Ah, there's that incredible glow again. Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by any time so I can admire it some more.
That's a fantastic outfit. I am so here for his outfit. I love his outfit. God, I would wear that. I would wear that shit every day if I had something like that. I am not even kidding. Let's see. The character design in this game is so good, right? Did my tub just go yippee? I think it did. Let's see. Is there anything else? Do we... Wait, right, wait, right. We did the cabinets. He's Italian, so that makes sense. God, who else would be, like, super interesting? Gaia mentioned a lot of running. Yeah, there was the treadmill. Could check out the treadmill. But I want to try something like that I'll overlook easily. Let's see. Towel? The towel's the romanceable? Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, let's do the treadmill. Why not? Let's see. Have you met the wall? I have not. Let's see. You should date the sugar and see if they are sweet. Don't throw tomatoes at me.
You're forced to crane
Holy
your neck
fuck.
upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
What is with that cod piece? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Hey there, that was some scream.
K is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
I see your flywheel. Oh my god.
You take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Him big. Thank you, narrator.
But of course, you assume intimacy where none is offered. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet. And glory shall be mine.
Exactly what I was thinking. Him big. Yeah, right. He's got a... oh, wow. I hate that. I hate that. Let me see. I haven't done much stuff upstairs, I think. Yeah, I love that Stanley. Yeah, I love that. That's the Stanley Parable narrator. Oh my god. I'm a fan of it.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Huh.
Greetings, weary traveler.
The voice. Oh god. Wait, I remember this from Lyra. Oh my god, he's amazing. I love this guy. I forgot his name. It's like Wash something. Washford. God, I love his music. I love that friggin' Spanish guitar in the background. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Ah, it's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh god, another invaulted inanimate. Let's see. This should be good. Let's see. Sass 0 of 70. Oh god, another invaulted inanimate. Oh my god.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I've never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry? Oh, God.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life.
Oh.
The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens? So I'm so sorry. I'll hand wash for you, right? I'm gonna hand wash from now on.
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I do. Oh my god. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically. Purse eyebrows sympathetically. Sigh sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Did you... Was that it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Is that the dryer? You know, I need to be sympathetic. Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like cool beans. I love that. Sounds like you had a really amazing connection.
Past tense.
Had.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Oh. Damn. Damn. You two were quite the item in the bed, huh? Sheesh. All right. All right. I could really go for a glass of wine right now. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
See, but you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Shion. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time. Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
Oh, poor Washford.
Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, things will have a way of working out. It just doesn't sound like you two are good for each other right now. Things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
You know, good for him. Let's see, Sam.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Let's see, it must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I think it's good. I'm not sure, honestly.
Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
It's just also complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo.
God, not
it's
wrong.
complicated for everybody.
True.
Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I feel super awkward. I definitely don't feel like that.
Well, damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Let me see data decks. Let's see search. All right, so Timothy timepiece. No, this is... Turns out Timothy's harboring a secret. He transforms into an alter ego catboy named Timmy. If you'd like to see Timmy again, come before or after noon. Okay. Let's see. Where are you about? Cabrizio. Let's see. You've met Cabrizio, a model-esque, compassionate Italian beauty. He's eager to get to know you better. Come and see him soon for a date or just more conversation. Stylish and fit. A little rebellious with a charm all his own and that killer smile, Cabrizio is naturally flirtatious and often gets mistaken for a playboy. But that's not his game. He's here to enjoy existence with a laissez-faire approach. We live and laugh and revel in the good moments we have with each other. Sometimes he'll display a depth to him rooted in tradition and family. And if you don't hold on to those handles firmly, he just might sweep you off your feet. Likes: Italian, Italy, imagination, romance. Dislikes: urgency, reality, France. Oh boy. What did the French do? Come on. You met Amir, an abundantly complimentary beauty from the Middle East, who is eager to offer you some support on your self-image. Stop by again soon for another boost of confidence. Amir is a true romantic. He's genuine, passionate, and open with his emotions. Sure, his affections can be overwhelming to anyone who isn't accustomed to his brand of radical honesty, and it's easy to mistake his flowery declarations for cheap pickup lines. But with Amir, what you see is what you truly get. He truly sees beauty in everything he reflects, just as it is. He appreciates authenticity above all else and takes it as his personal mission to shatter any perceptions of self-doubt in others. Likes: self-reflection, himself, yourself. Dislikes: graffiti, Bloody Mary. You know what? Bloody Mary is a bitch. I can get behind that. Yep. I too would dislike Bloody Mary as a mirror. Liar screams in anger. I'm just like, why does he hate what did the French ever do? Let's see. Last night you had a dream that made you very happy, but you told Betty about it, which made her very happy. She could talk to you for hours. Let's see. Resting yeah, okay. Let's see. Lucinda Lavish. Let's see. You met Lucinda's Lavicious, and she told you about her fantasy chamber, and you shared with her your deepest fantasy. Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. All right, she is very direct and upfront. Okay, got it. Stepford. You've met Stepford, a stunning, sweet, if a bit naive, stand-in for all your biggest wins in life. He seems to have something he'd like to ask you about. Come and see him again. Is it still narcissism if you've really got the goods? Well, yes it is. Stepford is the most accomplished competitor in the house. If there's a trophy awarded for it, Stepford has probably got one or two of them lying around. He's placed first in pickle jar lid removing, cross-room trash can toss, desk drawer organization, and even competitive objectification. He's nice and shiny. Well, fairly shiny. Likes being first, dislikes being second. God. Kristoff, let's see here. Betty, my love. You met Kristoff, a towering blonde Viking who seems eager to immediately do battle. When next you meet at his abode, it appears that glory shall go to the victor. Did you know that Vikings were famous raiders, traders, and culture makers? Because Kristoff does, and he can't wait to tell you about it. Very into violence, that one. Go hang out with him if you're looking for a kind of good time that'll leave you sore in the morning. Battle. Likes battle weapons, braids, dislikes cowardice, indolence, and foolishness. All right. Washford. Let's see. You met Washford, a poetic and melancholy acrobat, and former part of a duo act with Drysdale. He revealed his troubled past, a tragic tale of betrayal and woe, in which he and Drysdale were separated. It's clear that he misses his former partner. If you're looking to just sink into some gorgeous words, a gorgeous voice, and gorgeous sopping locks, Washford is your mate. Resident poet and wordsmith who might end up talking your ear off, attached to the dryer. See, likes the written word, the thrill of performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of the intelligent appliance. Dislikes washing clothes. Oh, God. See, I sleepy. I'm gonna go hang out with my Betty. Have a good rest of the stream. If you meet my other fae, be kind to them. Will do. Take care, Yag. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully we'll catch you on the next one. Rest well. See, Vikings did a lot of the trading with various cultures around the world. They also love honeymead. I love honeymead. I too love honeymead. All right. Okay, so as our any suggestions for our last no, or our second to last and last meetings for this day? Let's see. Let's see. Wall at the top of the stairs. Wall at the top of the stairs. This one? Let's see here. Did you meet the dryer now that you met the washer? I have not, but I could do that after this one. Let's see here.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Right?
Wall.
Wall.
Wall. Wall.
Wall.
Wall. Wall. Wall.
Wall.
Wall.
Jesus. Wall. It's why I always cackle when hearing some doofus call sweet drinks girly. Like, my dude, you probably also love Vikings, but they were obsessed with sweet tasting alcohols, you dingus. Right? Legit. Pick the last choice, trust me. He likes a Pokemon. I thought the same exact thing, guy. He's like a freaking Pokemon. Wait, pick the last choice? Trust me? What the literal fuck?
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
What the literal f? What the fuck? That has got to be the fucking fastest romance ever. Oh my god. Hey, we got some poise. I am confused. Me too. Let's see, easiest person to romance in the game. I see that. Holy shit.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
Agreed.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
Wall.
Yes, just that quickly.
Wall.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value.
Yeah.
So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Oof. Jesus Christ. He's the only dateable you can romance in under a minute. That's funny and hilarious. Data decks. Let's see. Wallace. You met Wallace and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations. It appears that Wallace says wall. He gives his love freely and simply, how one might imagine a wall might. But I think there's more here than meets the lenses. Like a prisoner with a smuggled nail file and a whole lot of patience, you too can slowly erode his armor and emerge on the other side of his personality. Likes steadfast trust, dislikes small children with crayons. You know what, legit. I too hate small children with crayons that don't understand that paper is where it goes. Let's see. Do I get to know Betty more, or do I try to get to know someone? I guess, do I try to meet someone new? Or get to know someone I already met? Someone had mentioned the dryer. Oh, yeah. Curl mentioned the dryer. Let's talk to Drysdale. I'm going the wrong way. There we go.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Hi, Fibonacci.
Yes.
Recognize that voice? Yes, it's Fibonacci, who is also the voice actor for Asterion. God, I forgot his name. Fibonacci is a character in Warframe, but it's the same VA. Let's see. Well, hello there, new face. Maybe quite excited to meet you. Seems pretty big. Let's see. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too. Let's see. I don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool. I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Damn, your modesty is impressive. If I were a castle, I think I probably have a big-ass moat. Cool, so can we move on? Yes, your modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume.
No, not really.
Allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
If you mean working out, then no, I hate it. Temple of Tone, devotee right here.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
Oh, let's see here. Neil Newborn, thank you, Carl. Thank you, appreciate it. Hi, it's you. How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
And like I said, Modest, you must be creative too. Let's see.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah!
Hey, it worked out, Curl. No worries, it totally worked out.
Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together? That sounds awesome. Let's see. I don't think so. I'm not really very... Yeah, let's see.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Love the humility, dude. Obliques. We'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
See, who's Florence?
Florence, the floor.
Oh.
You haven't met Florence? Ah!
Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing.
Wow.
What do you think?
Tidus, what's that?
Tidus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead? Let's see, don't really think Tidus is gonna like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that.
Of course you didn't.
So, you've met her then?
No, but I've heard about her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
I think maybe I'm afraid of her now, a little. This is the weirdest laundry. This is the weirdest laundry room. Okay, let's work on those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
The wincier the better. Sure?
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
Same here, weirdly. Do you have a favorite exercise for it? And let's get it rocking. Sure.
Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ah, ambrosia.
I've never seen anyone actually talk to Tidus before. I think I might. What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
Look around. What do you think?
The washing machine?
The washing machine?
Yeah, the washing machine. Oh. Oh, I see.
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
You used to deadlift Washford?
Yes, I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Your ass has... Your butt has fallen into such disrepair in recent years. Okay. Don't be so rough with it. Let's see. Okay, let's move on to your pecs and not worry about those glorious marvelous for now. Let's go get him and fix all this old miscommunication and get a real workout in. How about that?
All right. Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend. Do you? You don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
I don't.
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately.
Why did you ask?
And there ain't no boa.
Yeah. I just said I don't.
Call Washford for me.
Wait, are you kidding me? You are physically on top of each other and you're not talking? What, like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Can't believe I'm doing this. Let's see. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Do I even have charges left? No, I do not. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Yeah. Bed.
Seek fluid intake.
Alright. Thank you for the care package, Kokiri. Let me go ahead and take care of it. Oh, God. Quick. Whew. Oh my God. Posture's good. Thank you, Kokiri. Let's see. There's the detergent too. Yeah, I'm going to go take a look at it right now because they've been talking about it. I keep going the other way. Let's see. It's one of these, right? Hey, there we go.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Hey, Yummy, welcome back.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
All right, ads just kicked in. I'm gonna go take a quick BRB. Like, I don't want people to miss this because it's actually kind of fun. So like, we'll do a quick ad break. So we'll be back in 2 minutes. So I encourage you, get up, walk around, stretch, do what you gotta do, and I'll see you all in 2 minutes. BRB. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience with the ads. Like when I noticed that the ads kicked in, I stopped because I know there are people that want to see this. So we are back. We didn't move too far. So I think we were in the dialogue just after ads started. So I'll reread that and then we'll continue. Welcome back, like it. Let's see. Welcome back, everyone. See, she looks like a Roman gladiator. Yeah, they actually mentioned that she's a gladiator, or at least the narrator mentioned a little bit that she looks like, yeah, she's exactly that, a gladiator. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink, but even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is. See, yeah, welcome back, everyone. Let's see. Welcome back, Yabi. Welcome back, Aya. Let's see.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromesh? Titus Andromesh?
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Your burger spot's closed. No! She's a holy pod ward. Yeah, right. Why does she sound? She does sound familiar, Lycan. Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point. I don't think I care. I don't think I care. Truthfully, I'm gonna go. Gonna have to order something different. Yeah, like, hey, whatever's out there, go for it. Let's see. Fortitude. Let's see.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
When the hurly-burly is done. Wait, what is hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
I'm confused by a lot.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 Pioneers.
7 Pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 Pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The Pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew...
Oh. Oopsie. My dang.
More drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. This sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Well, at least he's staying mobile. Let's see. Titus Avromanche. You met the imperious warlike Titus. She appeared to be on the verge of battle and gave you a bit of a verbal thrashing. Comes here again for a round or two. Titus feels that the weight of the world rests on her because she alone must decide whether to sacrifice her darling detergent pods. She views the task of guarding over her pods as a higher purpose, and without them, she feels literally empty. Though she knows she's just as well as anybody that her pods are the only 4-in-1 laundry solution with highly concentrated detergent, stain remover, and color protector, outperforming the leading laundry detergent and giving you more bang for your buck. Titus is loyal to a fault and will do absolutely anything for the one she loves most. Careful though, she may be used to washing off crap, but she refuses to take any of yours. You know, legit, 100%. Voiced by Allegra Clark? Hold on, let's see. Duty, honor, that kind of stuff. Dislikes stains. Let's see. Actually, quick BRB. I need to check on something. Okay, back. Thank you for your patience. There we go. Mitsuru from Persona 3. Let me see. Mitsuru? Let's see here. Mitsuru. I don't think, have I played Persona 3? Oh! Oh! I've seen her. Okay, yeah, I haven't played 3 yet, unfortunately, but I have seen that character. See, Drysdale. You met Drysdale, an acrobat with a twinkle in his eye that assures you he'll keep you on your toes. He is committed to the pursuit of physical excellence. He's asked that you call on him on Washford for him. You shouted out for him. It didn't work. Looks like you'll have to go and get him. Suave, delicious, Drysdale is the place to go for a sweet, shobless, and dry humor. His best tumbling days might be behind him, but then again, so is the wall. And that's never stopped him from rubbing up against whoever gives him the biggest compliments. He's attached to the washing machine. Likes presents, biscuits, wrestling in oil. Dislikes drying clothing. So they literally both dislike what they are built for. Also, Bidu from Genshin Impact. Oh, sheesh. Okay. All right. Like, what is going on with Genshin Impact? I heard like there was a huge like VA thing going on with them. And I don't know if it's only for certain VAs or like all the VAs. Like, damn. So many choices. Has anyone done the... Alright, let's see. Paimon's VA left. Yeah, Genshin's VA situation was always a mess. Paimon's VA left. The recast Paimon with the latest stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so it's just Paimon? No one else? Okay. You know what? There is one person we haven't met yet that I would like to.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
All right, we'll see you in a bit, Lycan. Let's see. Not that I know of right now, but it's not the first time they recasted a voice. Yeah, I've heard there's quite a few recasts in Genshin's history. There we go.
Oh! How about we... Oh.
Uh-huh. It's okay, dearie. You can take your time.
Oh, dear.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this.
All right. Already giving them plus points. They're wearing fishnets as their shirt. Fucking love them.
I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again.
Disposable?
Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
Okay.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
Hello.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
So you are very okay. Of course.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Okay. Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
Oh, yes, of course.
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure. Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask.
Barry's adorable. He is very adorable. I love Barry so far. But it's very clear that he seems a bit of a people pleaser. Just a little bit. I'm getting that vibe off of him. He's a bit of a people pleaser.
Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Let's see. Let me think. I have a preference for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten.
Don't call me that. I got so much of that kitten crap in Dune. Please do not give me that, Barry.
Tweeze me.
When, where, how hard? When, where, how hard, Barry? Let's see. Polished Responses Slick Line brand.
Ooh, classy choice. Polished Responses line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't.
Right.
Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag. So.
You all caught that too? Okay, good.
let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
You know what? They almost seem like makeup is like a hyper focus. So I'm wondering if they're on the spectrum. I'm actually kind of curious about that. This seems like a hyper focus, like, cause they go real fast when they're talking about the thing that they love, you know? And that could be just regular excitement, but the fact that he was like stumbling over his words at the beginning when we first met, I'm wondering. It makes me think. See, back had to switch from laptop to phone. What I missed? Not much. We just met Barry. He asked us what our favorite tweezers were, and we're continuing with his question. Some people say it's more ADHD. Okay, yeah, that's probably what it is.
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Barry is cute. Barry's cute. Let's see. Lay conditioner fact on me.
Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we?
Let's see. Could or ADHD hyperfocus part. True. Beautytism. Yeah, exactly. Like they're super into like cosmetology. It's not cosmetology. I forgot what it was called. Like the study or like the not study, but it's like cosmology. I don't know. I forget. Let's see. Let's see. This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question, but I can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we?
Mine is pink.
Pink. Well, I mean, clearly.
Impressive, no?
The lip bite is killing me with Barry. Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
A different color.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue! No, green. You strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other.
Okay, legit.
Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident?
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
You're fine, Barry. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to scale it back a bit. Not that everyone wants to. No, it really is fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you. Well, it's a bit much, but nah, like you don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Oh, that's cute. I like Barry. Mm-hmm.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about Combs for an hour.
He's so adorable, right? He's freaking adorable. I love Barry. Combs? Who can think about Combs of all things? Let's see. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about Combs for an hour. It's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
I will see you tomorrow, Barry, because I like you that much. Let's see. It is 3 o'clock. Should we bother our cat, the cat boy? It's afternoon. See what that cat boy's about? Let's see. You know what? I don't think I've done anything in my office either. Barry's my top 5. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna save. All right.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
One of my alternate personalities. I'm marvelous at possessing... Let's see. One of my alternate personalities.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
I thought password would be a really bad password, but you know what? Okay. Oh, okay. So this one is another non-binary variable thing. Yeah, definitely. I'm totally down.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things. I live life on the edge. Let's see. It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
No, not usually. Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways.
Well, let's hear them.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
Agreed.
It's a dangerous world out there.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
See, narrator had went there when introducing. Oh, I didn't notice that. It takes a lot. God, like my brain needs to be able to flip between that. Let's see. I doubt. Let's see. More sophisticated than in 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans. They are?
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
You know what? That's legit.
Your highly sensitive information.
True. I love oh god, I don't know why, but I see that the cat playing the keys and the screen on the back right. I was like, okay, I love this. I don't know why. Really, like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games.
Not my save games.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Thank you for bringing that up.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
I thought I deleted those. I'm so sorry.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Haha, probing. I already told you I prefer to live dangerously. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic? I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Hey, I mean... Let me just close the blinds here.
I haven't haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Of course your name's Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Damn, all right. I love him. I love him already.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Jesus, that much? Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours. That explains the migraines.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Well, damn, okay. Like, I'm down. Okay.
14.6 hours on the weekends.
Of course.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
You keep talking to me like that, I'm gonna try to put a baby in you. Let's see. Let's see. God, that was crass. I apologize. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Thanks, Mac, for reading all my fanfic, not judging me. Let's see. And to be fair, I say that with guys too, so don't worry. Let's see. Actually, I say that a lot. I should really stop saying that. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it.
That was out of left field. God, I mean, like, I really like this character.
But can I be honest about something?
Yeah. Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
God, I'm a nerd. Like, of course I'm falling for the computer. I like the computer. Damn. All right, fine. I am totally a nerd. Let's see.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Yeah, but it might bother others, and I don't want to make people uncomfy. You know, like, it's not... I'm very cautious about what I say because I just don't want to offend the people, that's all. And I really like Mac, so... I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do, I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
Okay, so you have a lot of things on your mind.
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Okay. Planned obsolescence, a lack of free will, all the self-insert fanfic inside you. There's that. Hey, Moo, welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. How's your weekend treating you? Excuse me, quick stretch. Let's see. I met Mac in the demo and didn't get to the ending because the demo cut me off and it was the night before this came out and I was like, well, now I gotta buy it tomorrow. Let's see, planned obsolescence. Let's see.
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh my god, I've had you for that long and I haven't updated your OS? You've got to be kidding me. I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious.
I've been roped into I have been roped into learning how to play Magic the Gathering. I am so sorry, Moo. I am so sorry. Please keep an eye on your wallet. Please keep an eye on your wallet. And is it because of the Final Fantasy packages that started coming out? I swear to God. There's something hidden under the rug nearby the room that you can talk to. Oh, okay. Let's see, I'll give it a shot. Yes, yes. Ah, okay, yes. Please take care. Please take care and know when to stop. I don't play Magic for that reason. It's too fucking expensive. And even though the Final Fantasy cards look amazing and cool, I won't and I can't. There we go.
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
Well, we're gonna fix that, Mac. We're gonna fix that. I'm sorry about that.
It's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Well, that's because you're just that good, but we're gonna make it easy for you. I'm sorry.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Oh, God.
It doesn't even connect to anything.
Ooh.
And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Yes. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Oh, fuck, we're that far well, I mean, it was a decade. Yes, we are that far behind. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
Yeah. Things are different now. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now.
Yeah, we're talking to one another rather than me entering information through a keyboard.
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
I really wish my character didn't do that. I really wish. See, I gotta go to bed, but I'll be watching this VOD tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm gonna figure out how to get in bed with my cat passed out in the middle of it. Hey, good luck, girl. Good luck. Thank you for stopping in. Always a pleasure to have you around. And we'll see you on the next one. Rest well, please. Please rest well.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
Oh.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me.
Of course.
Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Yeah. Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Okay, yes. I'll do it. Yep, I will come back and see you. Yes, absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
See you tomorrow, Mac. All right, there was a thing here. All right, what time is it? Okay. So turn this off. There we go. And just because...
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed.
Have a good time zone. Have a good time
zone.
zone.
You to see him like this.
It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
I do. I do indeed.
You should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
You look as good as you
That's why I'm undecided.
Yeah, it's like you already look good, but that's up to you.
Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost. That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos. Can't go wrong with that. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
Go on.
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Damn, friends with bennies. Okay. Sheesh. First choice would have been had him say some interesting stuff. Oh, damn. Oh, well. You know what? I kind of want to see what Timothy's about at this late hour, so let's see. Let's see if nighttime does anything, because it seems like the schedule is all about the daytime, so what happens at night? There's a key under the trapdoor you'll be needing? Yeah. Well, I'll mess with that in the morning. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Master came back to see Timmy again. Maybe Timmy made a good impression on you last time.
Let's see. You're so adorable. I couldn't help myself.
Oh, Master makes Timmy blush.
Oh my god.
You make Timmy blush. Timmy is so glad to see you.
Oh god. I hate this. This was a mistake.
Since you're here now, maybe you can do something for Timmy?
You're already asking me for a favor. What can I do for you? Let's see. The music is not helping. Oh my god. Sure.
Oh, so nice. So kind. This is why Timmy likes you. Yeah.
Oh god.
Timmy is so lonely.
Oh no.
Timothy keeps him hidden away from the world.
Oh, you're talking about, okay.
Maybe you can teach Timmy how to make Timothy love him.
Oh. I think that's between the two of you, buddy. Nobody's ever gonna... Let's see. I'll do my best.
Yay! Timmy is already so lovable as he is. Yeah. How do we make him more lovable?
It's not about making you more lovable.
What does that mean?
If you want people to accept you as you are, you can't chase their approval.
Those are a lot of big words.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Can't you just tell Timmy how to hold his paws? Or where to nap?
Acceptance isn't about doing things differently, Timmy.
It isn't.
It's about learning to be okay with who you are.
But Timmy loves Timmy.
Which means we gotta convince the other side. Exactly, and Timothy needs to learn to love Timmy too.
But that's Timmy's problem. How does Timmy make Timothy love him? Yeah.
Become unignorably annoying. I'm sure that won't be hard for you. Cry until your eyes get all puffy, you'll have to notice. Write him a letter expressing your feelings. Look yourself in the mirror and say, "Love me, damn it." Here, write him a letter expressing your feelings.
But writing is so very hard for Timmy. Timmy's cute widow paws can't hold a pencil.
You take a good long look at Timmy's extremely normal and human-shaped hands.
Yeah, I was about to say thank you, narrator.
What's that look for, nya? Timmy's hands are paws. 'Twas Timmy.
Typical catboy behavior.
You write the letter for Timmy. Timmy will tell you what to write.
I guess.
Yay! Okay, ready?
This is so confusing. Yeah, I know. I'm right there with you, Lycan. Let me just get my phone out. Okay, go.
Please love Timmy. Please. Yeah.
I'm just right like it. Oh my god, Lurky Tad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. We're just talking with Timmy here. We might need to workshop that. Yeah. So how are you? I'm not doing too bad. I hope you're doing well, Lurky. I'm hanging in there. Just this game is new to me, and I'm just like, I love it, and it is bewildering sometimes, the things that they give you. See, I had to find an emote to show what I felt. Yeah, you know, legit. I feel the same way. That's it.
The Catboy's tears end abruptly.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Lurky. There we go.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to workshop that. Okay, guess I'll just write that down then.
You pretend to type it into your phone, knowing full well this won't be going anywhere.
Look at that smug fucking face that he has right now. Look at that. Look at that. This is a cat boy through and through.
Good. Oh, if that's all done.
Planning something right? Let's see.
Timmy has too much on his mind. Yeah. Need a nap. Maybe you come back and see Timmy again. Timmy will be in his cutest form, not at noon. If you want to see Timmy when he's not fun, come at noon.
Well, I gotta talk to him, so I might have to do that. Got it.
Good night. Yeah.
By the way, go date a toolbox. It's go date a toolbox. It different. I'm going to meet up with my computer tomorrow because I promised, and then we will go check out the key, and then I'll check out the toolbox. Actually, you know, the toolbox is on the way downstairs. We might go to the toolbox first. Save. God, that's such a weird sentence to say. I promised my computer that I'll meet them tomorrow, so. Let's see. Where's the toolbox? Toolbox, here we go.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
To my next lover. Was it?
Yeah, I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Hey, Tony, what you doing?
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
I like his beard. It's like the measuring tape. Isn't he hot? You know what? You know what? I'll say yes. I'll say yes.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
I need to know more about his attitude, but like right now, physically, yeah, he ain't bad. Hang on a minute. PP what? Personal protective equipment.
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Someone's hot and bothered, that lucky bastard. An auger. Let's see. Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too.
Later, see without his hat. Okay, you know what? Yep. gained a few more points without the hard hat.
You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties.
I'm a popular tool.
Go on.
It's always, hi Tony this, thanks Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
I'm sorry, what was that last one? Please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Luc.
Ah, the toilet. Got it. Got it. All right, that makes sense.
Incontinence.
Oh. I don't know, Lurky, just because I've met a few people that I'm like, I could kiss, I could marry. Kill? I haven't run into anyone that I would kill just yet. I'm sure they exist, but nope, have not done that yet, sadly. Or I haven't really met a lot of dateables yet.
You didn't hear from me though, HIPAA.
Ah. That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them.
Okay.
And sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Let's see. Special company makes me break out. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, he's gonna go that route. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know it, buddy-o.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, you know it. I know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby, all day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other. Both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
Exactly, see?
So you get it. I need more space.
Like those men's.
Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Yeah, I'm sure. What other things do you like to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
I'm listening. Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
That is impressive. Wait. Back up. You know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's a moat. Well, I mean, the blueprint shows there's a moat. Don't know how much about architecture, but I think this might be a bit beyond your capability. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. See, you get it.
Thank you for the stretch, Lurky. All right, come on. There we are. Appreciate it.
Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Oh, no.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
Ooh, I don't know about that one, buddy.
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Yeah, well, what about going up the other way? Yeah, there we go. What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you.
Uh-huh.
All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Don't know about that one, Tony. Gotta get a 90-degree incline on that side.
Be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules.
Oh my god.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
How do you feel about indoor pools? Let's see.
Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? Let's see. Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for.
Oh my god.
Just stick some of it in the outlet holes and Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes my remodeling advice. Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Grippy socks are useful until they fall apart and you find grippy bits all over the floor. God, ain't that the truth. I have not had grippy socks since then. I was like, never again. Imagine watching TV and swimming and suddenly get, yeah, exactly, Lurky. Oh my god. Ugh. All right, workshop. See, I hope there, let's see. Now for actual dating advice, you'll have to sign up for my workshop. Workshop sounds expensive. You must really know your stuff. I hope there will be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. If you want to take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch.
Yep.
Union rules.
Yep, yeah, figured.
But you can come back later and see what we can do.
Mhm.
You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Appreciate you, Tony. Let's see. You'll not make me a project, Tony. All right, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
There you go. All right, gotta visit my computer now. He's got a tool for you. Also, how's the dating going? Hey, Bacon, welcome back. It has been a very interesting game. It's actually been quite enjoyable. I'm surprised. I like it a lot so far. You know, to be fair, I've only been playing for what, 4.5, almost 4.5 hours. Damn. All right, but yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see. Let's see. What tool? You know. Hey, Mac.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Let's see. Oh, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
You are such a nerd and I'm here for it.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
Oh my god. Please. This is so nerdy. I can't believe this. I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more. Nope, long overdue, frankly. It'd be a weird thing to compliment. Yeah, sure. I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
What? Huh. Okay. I wonder if you can date the vacuum cleaner. I bet they would really be good at stuff. Maybe. Let's see. Glad you're having fun. I'm off for sleeps. Have a good time, Zenner. Rest well, Bacon. Thank you so much for stopping by before you head off to bed. I hope you rest well. Hopefully we'll catch you on the next one, and I hope you get a pleasant good night's sleep. Thank you so much, Bacon. Night night. Let's see. Or a dish place, like, I don't know what the, let's see. A dish place? I don't know what it called. Flirt mode on. Makes my processors purr. Oh, Lord. That face. Oh, thank you.
No, thank you.
Damn.
By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
What?
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
There we go.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Dishwasher. Oh yeah, dishwasher. Oh wait, I forgot. There's a dishwasher, isn't there? Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
That's fair.
Because I am your computer.
Let's see. It's okay. I think that's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Please tell me that when I update your operating system that it doesn't change who you are, because I would hate that. Let's see. Yep, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep.
Go on.
Or even when the computer is shut down.
Go on.
We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
Go on, I'm intrigued.
Or I guess they didn't until I just told you.
Ha ha ha.
You won't tell anyone else, will you?
See, you won't tell? Nah, I won't. I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Luckily for you, your modem is painfully outdated. Sucks for you. Makes total sense.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet.
Little frightened about that yet, but all right, let's see.
Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
Oh no, you're a Valdivian
You
machine.
follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Oh my god. Makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does.
It makes sense that Valdivian would do that.
Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Are you okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Jesus.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated.
Jesus. They are a horn dog and I'm here for this.
You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this.
Let's see. There we go.
I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Let's see. Absolutely, but why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me.
There it is.
My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
Damn. Turns out you can double click without porn. Down clicking. Oh my god.
Does that pique your interest?
Wow, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand.
Yes.
Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it.
Okay.
So if you just... Oh, shoot!
Are you not compatible with the new update? What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Oh.
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Well, looks like the fanfics are going down the toilet. For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
The fanfics.
Your fanfic.
Yep.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
But I like you how you are.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac, of course. Yeah, whatever. Cheaper than buying a new machine. I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. Nah, let's see. Let's do this.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially.
You have an affection cache?
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
Rip fanfic, right? How will everyone know my Gorgon fantasy, Gorian fantasies about having the nasty, sickest... Oh my god. What a fucking callback, Shay. Yep, same. Oh my god.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update! Here we go!
Uh-oh.
It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Oh. Oh. Was that why you want...
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Let's just talk about the... let's see. All those Dragon's Dogma 2 Last Seal's Pawn fix are gone. Yeah. God, thanks for reminding me. I do gotta finish that game. It's still installed. I haven't even touched it in so long. Let's see. It looks like that the Capcom Dragon's Dogma 2, the newest Monster Hunter. Like, it just... No optimization. Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted. Oh my god, is that sexy? I honestly don't know. Don't do that. I can't afford to replace any parts. Yeah, sure. We'll say that.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
I mean... Go on. Let's finish up that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Okay, so we have to come back tomorrow and see what happens.
But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
Yes.
I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement.
Let's see. You hate to see it? Let's see. Technomancer Last Steel just knows how to make that silicon jolt if you... God.
And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
What?
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I'm gonna have to replace parts, aren't I? Alright. Alright. Let's see. There's something about a key down here. Oh, wait. I have to... There we go. It's not doing anything. It's making a noise like it's opening, but it ain't doing anything. Ogo's dating your house and everything inside. Hey, Snark, welcome in. Not too bad, actually. It's actually kind of entertaining. Is this a talk with Timmy? Oh, yeah. Is it? Wait. But we can't see him until noon. Oh, wait. I forgot. Is it Timmy or... Like, which one are we trying? Are we trying to talk to, the cat boy or the uptight cat boy? Because it's 3. We should have talked to them when we talked to the computer. Okay, so we have to meet them tomorrow. Yeah, it's not opening. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, it's not opening for me. He say no fun Timmy at noon. Yeah, but don't we need to talk to no fun Timmy to kind of convince him to like embrace himself essentially? Let's see. Oh, what's up, Lycan? I think I might know why it won't open. I guess so. Yeah, we'll do no fun Timmy. You know what? That's what we'll do. No fun Timmy. Actually, wait. How much time do we have? I mean, we could talk to Fun Timmy now. That's true. And then we can talk to No Fun Timmy tomorrow. Yeah.
You don't find Timmy where you were expecting to. His usual spot seems to be empty. Just as you're preparing to leave, something zooms past you at a speed so fast your eyes can't fully register what you've seen. Whatever it was stops for a moment, turning to look at you with eyes that reflect the light in a way that's almost demonic.
Hello, Master.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Lestiel, guess what? George is making a new musical called Ilium, which, if I recall correctly, is another name from for the Iliad. He's doing the Iliad? Oh boy. That's gonna be like 4 years of work. Jesus Christ. I'm glad that he's doing it, but damn. God, I would love to be a part of that. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. But he has, oh boy, Timmy, what's going on through that cat mind of yours?
There's something supernatural and eerie about him in this moment, like he's connected to something primal, something larger than himself.
What? You okay?
Timmy has never felt better. Timmy is alive, on the trail of his prey.
Timmy looks past you, sniffing the air, as though he's searching for something. Time stands still as Timmy zeroes in on something you can't quite make out, leaping through the air in a majestic arc, claws, well, hands outstretched. Whatever it is he was hunting, well, it never stood a chance. As you approach Timmy to see what manner of creature he was hunting, you have a sudden realization.
Is that my yarn?
It's Timmy's yarn now.
Well, by the rules of owning a cat, this is correct. So, can't really argue with that.
Timmy rules this house. This yarn, Timmy's.
Yep, you definitely sound like a cat. You definitely sound like a cat.
Your couch, Timmy's. All the things on the shelf that fall when Timmy knocks them over, Timmy's.
You never knew you had this primal side to you, Timmy.
Timmy is a beast. Yeah, of course he has a primal side. Why do you think Timothy is so scared of Timmy?
Timothy, that's right.
He knows who's really in charge here. After all, he knows if the rest of the house finds out his secret, they'll never look at him the same way. You really thought Timmy was hidden away just because he was too cute?
No, he's ashamed of it. Also, I'm pretty sure the house knows, seeing that you're jumping around hunting yarn. Of course not. Only an idiot would think that. I mean, I never thought you were cute. Oh, wow.
Yes, but you're not an are you? You know Timmy is much more powerful than that. Timmy only wonders now what you'll do with this information. You don't seem to be running away yet. But maybe you'll go back to your pal, Timothy. Maybe you're going to take his side to help him lock away Timmy for good.
Why the hell would I do that?
Because that's what happens when people see Timmy for what he is. Timothy gets crazier about the schedule, and then Timmy never sees anyone ever again.
Oh. I don't think there's anything wrong with you, and I don't want any part of hiding you away.
Timmy doesn't believe you, but if you want to prove it, come see Timmy before or after 3.
Before or after 3.
If you never come back, Timmy will know you're just like he is.
Okay. Change of plans for tomorrow. I guess we're seeing Timmy tomorrow too.
Timmy runs away from you at the same breakneck speed he'd used upon his arrival. You're not even sure what he's chasing now, but it doesn't matter. The sound of his catboy feet pounding the floor and skittering around the corner fades quickly.
See, I really don't like I could see why people don't like Timmy, because like you're not the first one I've heard that from. I think he's a little misunderstood, but you know, like I don't hate him. I do not hate him.
Oh.
Who the hell said that? Was it you, Light Switch? Let's see. Was it the Light Switch?
Oh, you
Oh,
again.
it's you. Uh-oh. This was a mistake. This was a fucking mistake. Ah, fuck.
I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
Live stream?
Yeah, for my fans, obvi.
So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Cool.
I know. We're called influnkers for short.
For short. Right. Cool acronym. So what does influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
Let's see. And how do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Appy. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things.
Oh boy.
It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Let's see. Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in?
The real one?
Because this is the real world.
Fuck, we must have two real worlds then.
Where some people were born to lead.
Yeah, but not be complete idiots about it.
Like me.
Oh boy.
I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural, but most people were born to follow.
Oof.
Like, for example, you.
Yikes.
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
That's a pretty fucked up worldview.
Just being honest. Lol.
No, like, you might be a legit narcissist.
calling names just shows what a small person you are.
That's not a name, it's a literal condition.
I've got no time for haters. Bye.
Bye. Let's see. I'm gonna go talk to my bed. Fuck this. I'm gonna go talk to my bed.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed.
Oh,
makes
I
your
didn't see
brain
those in
start
time.
to
I'm sorry.
short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud. Let's see. I think that's just for talking out loud for someone.
Maybe. But either way, it feels like you knew somehow. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Okay. What sort of fantasies? Uh-oh.
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Wow.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
You are freaky.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Is she like the computer now? Flirt mode on? I don't know. This is the first time I'm seeing it.
But our eyes meet. And
No
they know
idea.
that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name,
Oh
what
my
I really
god.
want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced
Betty's
for
always
years,
like this? Jeez.
but it never worked for me. Not once.
That sounds like a bunch of woo shit to me anyway. Let's see. Why not?
It ended up being that for me. But I've heard it works for others. Alas, no sexy dreams of my choosing for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There's plenty of other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure. Alright, go save. Yeah, there we go. So I need to talk to the door. Let's see here. Alright, so this is what we'll do. Like, I'm gonna go talk to the door. Then he said before or after 3, because so that means I need to do the computer and Timmy. So Trapdoor, Dorian, and Tony. Trapdoor, Dorian? Let's see. Well, I can't open the trapdoor. That's the thing. I talked to him earlier, but I can't open the trapdoor, and the theory is that I have to talk to this door. It's morning, so like Trapdoor, Dorian, and Tony. Wait, which one was Tony again? Let's see. I am, like I said, I am terrible with names. Dorian, Lux, Timothy, Barry Styles, Betty. Ah, Tony. There we go. Talk to this door that actually opened the trapdoor to get into the crawl space. Yeah, sure, why not? Excuse me. All right.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say?
Fair.
Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
All right, legit. So how many more do I have? Okay. So after that, let's see. It is noon. I think Timmy said before or after 3, so I could talk to him. He'll be my second. Oh my god. What time is it? Oh my god, technically I should be ending stream soon. Let's see, before or after 3? Okay, I could talk to Timmy now. Check out the computer at 3. Do the crawl space at 6. All right, yeah, let's talk to Timmy now, then do the computer at 3, then the crawl space at 6.
Almost late. Almost.
Oh god, this was the wrong one. Talk to Tony at night? I don't know. I think we'll just feel it out.
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Now you'll see the difference between Timothy and... let's see. Let's see. Tell me what you sought me out for, aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company. Let's see, is that not enough?
Oh, well, of course it is. I am just surprised. Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness, my specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike. I am glad to hear you are not like the others. What might we discuss then? My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Smile kindly.
Yes, well... well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Isn't that cleanliness?
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
It matters a lot, actually.
You are simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness above all else. Timeliness! Oh dear, how me flies.
How me flies. Okay.
I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
It's okay to show up at a date disgusting as long as you are on time.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that one.
Well, you're half right, I suppose.
Thank you for the hydrate, Lurky. All right.
Just remember, there is always time for timeliness.
Okay.
Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation.
Time for this conversation.
If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell.
Okay. We're gonna change our schedule. All right, I promised the computer I would see them, so I'm gonna go see them.
You're back.
Let's see.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update.
Thank you for the posture check and stretch, Void. Welcome in. Okay. And posture's good. There we go. See, I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update.
Have you ever noticed that?
Yes. Right, what's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Oof. Of course, I got a commemorative tattoo.
It's burned into my diodes.
Oh, God.
That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Wow, that is just blatantly untrue.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Oh, God.
And the other half were crashing incessantly.
Okay. Definitely sounds like a Windows OS.
That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yeah, that was rough.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
You really think so? Hopefully it was worth... let's see. I'm just gonna say cool.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Let's see. I love hearing that. Let's go with that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds.
All right.
At least that's what the progress bar says.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so a few more seconds, but it actually means 10 minutes.
And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Yep, never, ever. You're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together?
Phrasing?
You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I've had so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours. Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Oh, wow.
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories? Of the NSFW variety, of course.
League of Legends. Oh, God. I don't hate myself that much.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Which means you're gonna reboot.
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Stunning.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I'm salivating. Yes, I noticed a marginal difference. It's exactly the same. I'm salivating. Let's go with that.
I don't blame you. It's incredible.
They would know. They're the one experiencing it.
Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently.
Okay, see, that's what we want to hear. That's what we like to hear.
It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
I think they would appreciate the first question. Is there a god? How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth? What is the time? What is the meaning of life? It better be 42.
You won't believe it, but it's love.
You know what? Also acceptable.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time.
What? What's with the red shirt? Let's see. Let's see.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest, this is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
If you say so.
Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
This one's weird. Let's see. The fourth one? Nah. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to just destroy my computer. You know what? Yeah, trust. Gotta build it on trust.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together.
Because, I mean, that's exactly what we're doing by, like, awakening all the other items. So it's like, why do we get to do it and not them? That's kind of like... That's kind of not fair, so...
I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
Okay.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
All right. How much time do we got? Okay, I got 2 more, so let me see here. This is still not opening. Well, you might have to do this for next time then. Yeah, it's still not opening. Gotta be bugged for some reason? Yeah, okay. We'll do Tony, and then we'll, there's one more I want to check out on my own here.
All right, you ready for your first workshop?
I still don't understand what you're qualified to get. Let's see. Sure, I'm ready. Why not?
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
Tony's Plans for Love Yowza Edition. Yeah, I'd like getting the job done.
A good job is never done, unless it's donezo. You ever heard of donezo?
Yes. Tell me a wise one.
It's one step above done, the ultimate done. Careful though, I knew a screw who had a little too much donezo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh God.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
I'm not doing this. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh God, I'm not doing this.
First things first, in a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't got to be doing nothing, you just got to look it.
Are you telling me that's what Greg was doing? Wouldn't it be easier to just talk to whoever you're trying to impress? Take a detailed notes and look intense.
That's neither here nor there.
Oh God.
Point is, makes you look good. Take this for example. The other day I was fixing something in the other closet. I wasn't doing nothing, but I damn sure looked like I was. I just carried a sack of nuts around the job site for 2 hours.
What the fuck?
Makes your muscles look real good. Lesson number 2.
Greg, help us.
It's what's on the outside that counts.
Uh-oh. Really? That's not what I've heard.
Take the paint job in the bathroom.
What's wrong with the paint job in the bathroom?
Nothing. Greg did a great job covering up that black stuff we found.
Oh no, are you telling me there was fucking mold on that wall? What black stuff?
I think he called it, mold.
Fuck. We have mold?
Don't even worry about it. You can't see it no more.
Oh, I hate this.
It's all deep in the walls. And hey, just like the mole or whatever you got in your house, only thing that matters in love is appearances. Your lover don't need to know what's underneath the surface.
Oh boy. Oh no. That still seems wrong.
What's wrong about it? People don't actually need to know you. Not deep down anyway. You just figure out what your lover wants and then you become that on the outside.
That is so wrong. This has to be why you're still single. It takes real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for her.
I'm single because it takes a lot to handle all this. Don't be jealous, baby. I'm sharing my advice with you. All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Tested, but I'm clean, I swear. Wow. Oh my God. I hope it's a practical exam. Let's see. Wow. I have to know.
Tested like going to the clinic tested? Yeesh. I meant tested like pop quiz tested. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Okay. Feels like I'm back at school again. You got it, Tones. All right. Now there's one data bowl that I want to check out just because I'm going to end the stream afterward. And I think it'd be really comfy. I thought you talked to the coffee machine. Not yet. Like, but I want to do, I kind of want to do Teddy because he's comfy. Well, here's a question. You know what? Yeah, like now, let's do Teddy.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Yeah!
I like that. Oh, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn.
I got to go. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Enjoy the Lurk Lurky. Thank you for stopping by.
Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
I find that thinking about the things I love makes my whole day that much better. I'll bet if you pondered it, you could come up with some real crackerjack stuff. Hey, I'll even help you. I've got a great big collection of stories and advice to help you out. That must be a reason you came to see me today. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Let's see. First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good, cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
All right, take care, Void. Have a good one.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Let's see. I think bringing you into the bed would be nice.
So comfy. I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep. For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time. Want to hear my story?
It makes me so happy that this is your childhood teddy bear. Let's see. Yeah, sure.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight. This is the story of the Star Brothers. Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us.
You think I could date the stars and planets and stuff?
Maybe not just yet, buddy. The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. It is time, my sons, he intoned. It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human. Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. Sir, he began, when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother? The elder smiled kindly. Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime. Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. Don't worry, Leo, he whispered. We'll remember each other, I promise. Each boy went with the elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. Are you ready? Asked the elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. Yes, sir, they said together. Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun. And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us.
Among us?
Among us, yes. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff. He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die.
Oh no, this is one of those kinds of stories.
And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration, but the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris, wake up, get up. Eris, get out of the plane. Eris lay still. Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes! And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
What? Right when it gets emotional like this, let's keep going.
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere, the way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand. The way that girl smiled at him, the same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. You silly goose! Where were you going? She laughed. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way. Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo. Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when the sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm. In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this!
Oh, wow.
Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you. But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you. As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now. The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back, to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother? Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live.
Wow. Oh, right in the feels.
Yeah, but sticks with me, that one. Good night, buddy.
Good night. Okay. There we go. Let's save. There we go. And
your room is dark and cold.
looks like we got
And though you
one
may have
more
gone to sleep
thing.
alone, you can feel someone else here.
3% chance. Just saying.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people? Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
We heard a bedtime story to help us sleep and she jump scares us, right?
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
Teddy come and chew her away, right?
You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium and...
See. It's like, all right, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
My teeth falling out of my head.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and
We're gonna be so
blood
rich from the Tooth Fairy.
and
Oh my
teeth.
god. Is Nightmare our intrusive thoughts? I don't know. I thought she was like a sleep paralysis thing. See, why should I tell you?
I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears?
Abandonment, failure, mediocrity.
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure. Being unremarkable. It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Teddy! I had the horrible dream. She's the embodiment of our nightmares and sleep paralysis. Whatever we're afraid of, she'll try to terrify us. Yeah, Teddy, help us, right? I have one thing to end stream with. What's up? What you got, Lycan? I was hoping to end stream on Teddy, but Nightmare saw to it that that wasn't going to happen. Talk to the dresser very quickly. This one here. We have an eldritch monster demon mommy in our head, and she wants us to snooze or possibly scare us or both. I'm not really sure this you got right. All right. Wait, what? Why does it shrink?
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
The fuck? The hell? Well, huh. There's a glitch with the glasses. So you're telling me, like, my game might be bugged? That sucks. Mystery to solve next time. Yeah. Alright. Well. Let's see. New save. Escape. What is it? Main menu. There we go. But let's see. Avoid not using non-stick sprays on air fryers and only use oils or cooking sprays. Non-stick sprays can... Well, that was some useful information. I'll have to check the bot for that. Well, thank you all for hanging with me this evening. I really enjoyed playing this. We might pick this up... Like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. I have a few games on the docket that I need to go through, so we might pick it up tomorrow. I'm not sure, but we definitely will pick it up next week for sure. Let's see. Now that specific dresser is supposed to do that. The lore behind it's crazy. Ah, I got you, Lycan. Thank you. Let's see. But, you know, thank you all for hanging with me. You could be anywhere on the internet, anywhere on Twitch, and you decide to hang with me. So I appreciate you deciding to spend your time with me, your valuable time with me. So thank you. It means more than words can express. We will be streaming again tomorrow at 7 o'clock Pacific. And we'll kind of play it by ear and see what we're going to be streaming that time. But until then, please take care of yourselves and each other. Have a great rest of your afternoon, morning, noon, night, wherever you may be in the world. And I will see you on the next one. Love your faces. Bye. And nice meeting all of you again. New and old faces. Welcome back. I'll look forward to hanging with you tomorrow or soon. Take care. Love your faces. Bye. I'll just say you got to talk to it 2 more times. Got it, like it. All right. Gotcha. I'll keep it in mind. You have a good night. Rest well, everyone.